Time starts to kind of come together a little more.
Yeah, this Aethergust's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lulth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lulth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, no, my... Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6-mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Royal's exaggerating. Oh, Royal eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh! No freaking way! Alright, give me Scorpion. Off the top, right now. It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're gonna use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm gonna pay 3 life and then they're gonna Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Dahlia first. No, I should have played Dahlia first. No, don't do it. No! No! The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14 dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes. They're dead. Oh my gosh, wait. They have 6 cards in deck. Oh my gosh, they mill out. Oh my gosh, we milled them. We milled them from Angel of Suffering. They're dead. Oh my god.
I'm gonna tilt for Sin Voyage.
Let's both tilt together. You ready?
All right.
When the Wandering Emperor gets cast, we both have to tilt together.
I trust me.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right, cool. I'm ready too. I'm waiting. Oh my god, every freaking time.
So
oh my
Third
god.
Emperor?
Why do they have so
top
many
10
Wandering
cards?
Emperors? You have to be kidding me. You don't have Emperor, you top deck Emperor against my freaking dragon. Nobody's supposed to Emperor my dragon. And then they have another one off the top. I can't play around 2 in a row. Are you kidding me right now? Alright. God.
This is
I'm gonna have 13 cards in my deck. Blended What? Blended Reclamation? What? Oh my. Oh god, I can draw a lot of cards, right? Don't we draw like 4 cards from this? Or at least 3? Payment breach. Oh no. Alright. Watch this. Infernal Grasp right now. Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh, I did it! Oh, I called it! Oh, I called it! Oh! Watch this. The bolt trickery off the top. What? No! No! What? Excuse me! Excuse me! No! 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 Oh my god! No way! Oh my god, no way! You have to be kidding me! Oh my god. What in the world? Shaman. I mean, it lets them, like... I'm just gonna plus. Graveyard Trespasser? I needed that. Oh well, there's 3 more on the deck. They top deck Grease Fang, then sure, they got me. Why does this always happen to me? What is going on? Holy crap, dude! What is going on? I'm dead on board. They just attacked me. Oh my god. What's wrong with this game? The second time in like 4 matches.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Eagle.
What's up, guys? How's it going? We got some new emotes today. If you want to check out the emotes, you can just type in any letter and then press tab on your computer, and then you can find which ones we added. And you can also type in exclamation point emotes like I just did in the chat and download that extension for yourself so you can see them. Dad jokes already? Deal. Starting it off on a good note. Alright, here we go. I got carded at a liquor store and my Blockbuster card accidentally fell out. The cashier said, never mind. What? Okay, first off, I have to read it again. Second off, I didn't get it. Oh. Because if your Blockbuster card fell out, that means you're freaking really old. The cashier says never mind because you have a Blockbuster card. That's hilarious. Made me grin. Yeah, if your Blockbuster card falls out, your person carding you is definitely saying never mind. And it's got like the crusty edges and like it's like peeling on the sides and it's slightly cracked. I actually worked on a couple of Blockbuster videos back in the day. Nice. There was actually this grocery store back down here called here in Florida called Goodings. And we never used to really go to Blockbuster that often because Goodings actually had a mini game store in it. Inside the Goodings. It's a grocery store, but it had like a mini game store in it. And then you could just like rent video games for like $5 or like $2 or whatever it was. So we would just like rent whatever video games we wanted to play and then return it in like a week. So we never had to go to Blockbuster because Blockbuster was more expensive than Goodings. Yeah, crazy, right? Maybe that's why they went out of business, because you could rent actual game systems from them and no one actually like gave them back and no one cared about the late fee. So they just kept them. That's hilarious. Yeah, you had to put down a deposit? Oh, okay. That's fair. All right, let's start Abzan Storm the Festival here, featuring our friend, the best boy, RHINO. I feel like we are going to end a lot of games without getting to turn 5, but hey, if we get there, we win. We have Ramp. Elvish Mystic Llanowar Elves will ramp us Spampus. They will ramp us and we will be happy about it. Part of me wants to play Elvish, whatever it's called. Elvish, Elvish something. The one that's a 1/1 that when it enters the battlefield, looks at the top 5 cards of your deck and get the land tapped. But, like, that one doesn't actually draw us into our threats, right? It puts the threats to the bottom. Remember the guy that won Rentals for Life? That didn't last long. Yeah, I know. I know, Riley. Oh, by the way, yeah, Riley, just found out that you're a chef and you have me on while you're doing prep. So I hope your prep work's doing good. Don't cut your hand. What are you prepping? What food you prepping right now? Cutting some onions? Alright, let's get into the deck and we'll play some matches and then we'll talk while I'm playing the matches. Also, the sub goal should have refreshed. Still 83. Yoshi were a chef? Then what are you then? I thought you said you were a chef. Alright, let's go ahead and go to... Because my sub goal should have reset. Real quick before we start things. It should have something that's not 83 out of 100. It should say, like, 0. Yo, Tin Man, thanks for the sub. Let's freaking go. Thanks, Tin Man. I appreciate that. By the way, everybody, can I get a streamer shout out for Tin Man, actually? I'm going to do it myself. Actually, Nuno's here. Can we get a streamer shout out for Tin Man? Medine, thanks for the follow. Build Jeeps. And who was it on my YouTube that said that they were a, said that they were a kook? Illos Gas, where is Prince? Oh, we don't actually have a Prince because we can loop Yorion with itself. Alright, everyone follow Tim and the K-Guard. Really good at playing Magic the Gathering. Also plays Mass Effect if you like that. You were down in my neck of woods a week ago? Oh, sick. Close to the normal? You're like somewhere around Central Florida-ish? Is this a real deck? Haven't seen this yet. No, I made it up. I'm looking at my sub goal to see if we can get it to restart on the month of August, because I do need it to restart in the month of August. I just don't know how to get it to restart. So I have to fix that for a second. You have to bear with me for a little bit. I don't actually know how to do this. How do I reset this? It's so annoying. This seems out of place. Oh no, this is insane. This will recast Storm the Festival from the grave. No benefits for blinking. It also gives us the ability to pressure planeswalkers, because that's one thing that our deck actually just can't do. If we have lost a couple games, I've lost a couple games in testing to red-black midrange because they just played a Chandra and then we just couldn't out it because they killed every creature we played that tried to attack it. Panama City Beach. Oh, that's relatively close. How do I reset my sub goal? It's not even like letting me. So weird. There's literally just nowhere to do this. It's so stupid. Where is it? There's actually nowhere to do this. Anybody a streamer that know how to work this thing? Would the 3-minute Abzan spell that kills an online permanent solve that problem? I mean, I have Binding. Binding's a permanent that you can get off Storm in the Festival, which is why it's in there. First stop Chandra problem, not just a Teferi problem. I want permanents in my deck. Notice how every single card in my deck is a permanent. You get off Storm in the Festival. Oh my gosh, I actually don't know how to do this. I need help. I am a streamer that doesn't know how to do their stuff. Come on, James, you got this. Okay, thank you. Alright. Finally, I found it. Is Goose worse than Druids? Is Goose worse than Druids? You mean the Llanowar Visionary? Yes, because Lenore Visionary draws a card when it enters the battlefield, and I'm going to be blinking it with Yorion. How long would a hard reinstall whatever displays it take? Oh, 2 seconds, but yeah, I found it though. So we're going to go to our analytics and see how many subs we have for this month so far. One. Alright, fair enough. There we go. It changed. Here we go. Now we're good. We are good. We are good. Now I don't have to worry about that for a month. You'd think I would do that before the stream started. Ha ha. You would think. Not this guy. Alright. What's up, Jamers? It's the One Jame, and today we're playing Abzan Storm the Festival. This is a deck that will be utilizing Yorion to its maximum capabilities and blinking everything we control. Notice how every single card in this deck is a permanent outside of Storm the Festival, because we're going to be ramping into Storm the Festival, getting all these cool cards, including Yorion, Sky Nomad, hopefully, to blink our Trial of Ambition to make them sacrifice more creatures. Lenore Visionary, not only does this ramp, but it also draws a card when it enters the battlefield, so we'll be blinking that. Teleportation Circle's a permanent, which lets us, we get that off of Storm the Festival also. Binding as a removal spell. Siege RHINO is insane. We're going to blink this and drain 3 over and over again. And we're going to play Nissa, because not only is this just provides threats that our deck usually doesn't have an access to do, like haste threats, but it also helps us cast Storm the Festival out of the graveyard. Cavalier of Thorns is a card that we can blink as well that fuels our graveyard with Storm the Festival and ramps us, and also is a really good card to blink and recycles our threats from the graveyard. Dorian needs no explanation. Tolsimir, Friend of Wolves is a 3/3 for 5 that puts a 3/3 on the board and then makes the 3/3 fight something and gain 3 life. So blinking that is very, very strong. We're not going to be really doing anything meaningful until like turn 3 or 4 of the game after we ramp, and hopefully they don't kill our Elvish Mystic or Lenore Elves. If they do, we're going to have to slowly cast Lenore Visionary, hope that doesn't die, and then cast a 5-drop. But they're not going to kill our Elvish Mystic and Lenore Elves, will they? No. Aha. That's why we're going to win. Anyways, in our sideboard we have 4 copies of Thoughtseize for the control matchups, Graveyard Trespasser because it's a really annoying threat in the control matchups, Master Girl for other aggro decks, and we can also blink this to do this -1/-1 till end of turn all over again. We have a couple Fatal Pushes here for the mono-red Boros type decks. Oath of Kaya, because you can blink this with Yorion, and it also Lightning Helixes them. 3 damage to any target and gain 3 lives, really strong. Also, if they attack Nissa, we also drain 2 life. A couple Knight of Autumns here. This is mainly to destroy Fable of the Mirror Breaker, but it can also destroy other random artifacts and enchantments. It can gain life in aggro matchups. It can be a 4/3 if I wanted to. Plus, I can re-blink this and do it over again. We also have a copy of Elder Gargaroth because it is a good source of life gain and trample against sacrifice decks, and it's just a general really good card against aggro decks. Anyways, I hope you like this build. As always, the deck list is in the description if you want to copy it for yourself. About 70% of you are not subscribed, so make sure to click that subscribe button if you want to see more Explorer Best of 3 content. Also, you can transport this deck over to Pioneer as well if you'd like. It'll also be pretty good in Pioneer. Storm the Festival's an insane card. Anyways, click the like button, as it says right up top with a smiley face, which means you have to help the almighty algorithm reach this video to more people. And it all starts right now. Kick that Ars gifting a sub. Kick that Ars, can you talk in chat so I can get you a sub? Budget Ender, what's up? That is another way that you can sub to the channel. I will pay for a sub if you use the channel points. It's just a lot of channel points. Thank you for hanging out as much as you do. Appreciate you being here, Kick That Arse. And you are subbed for 7 months in a row. Let's freaking go. Alright, it's time to do Abzan Storm the Festival nonsense. Alright, we have a Yorion mirror match. They don't know I'm playing Yorion, though, but hopefully this Llanowar Elves lives. They did mulligan to freaking 4. Let's see. Do I have any creatures in my deck that on turn 2 of the game require me to play Godless Shrine or Temple Garden right now? I don't think so. I'm just going to go Forest Llanowar Elves. Oh, baby. Just what we love to see. The turn 2 Llanowar Visionary, draw a card, turn 3 Cavalier of Thorns, let's go. Hopefully they don't kill our stuff, but they're probably playing creativity. They did mulligan to 4, honestly, so I don't know how this is going to work out. Anyways, let's go ahead and do this on white, because we need double white for Yorion anyway. Cast Cavalier, hopefully he doesn't get countered. Did not get countered. We did not get a land, but we did get some cool stuff, and we did mill a Storm the Festival. If they kill it, we get back the Storm the Festival, I guess, or Yorion? Narset, that thing's going down.
My prowess is on the thoughtfulness before action.
Hopefully they don't get a sweeper. That's a Supreme Verdict. Well then, I guess if they do Supreme Verdict, I can like put some cool stuff on top. But it does mean our mana's a little bit worse. I think I'm just going to do it anyway. Am I drawing cards in this deck? Probably not, right? I can just afford to hit them for 5 and leave the Narset there.
You could use some training.
So we can get back... Oh. They missed the 4th land for Verdict, I guess? Alright, so what's not good against them? Tulsimir. I mean, it's a good threat, though. Teleportation Circle can probably get killed by March. But it is a lot of good value. Trial of Ambition's probably bad. And we're going to bring in the Graveyard Trespassers. We're going to bring in the Thoughtseizes. We're going to bring in the... Gargaroth is probably better than Tulsimir, but Gargaroth does get swept. But it is a threat anyway. Knight of Autumn's a good threat. And I think we're honestly just taking out one of our ramp creatures. So I'll take out this, and then we'll take out do I take out Teleportation Circle here? Probably. It doesn't actually contribute to the board. It's only good when we actually have something else going on, and it's really hard to get multiple things going on against Bullet Control. And then we are going to... What else are we doing here? I think we might just take out the Tulsimir. We'll take out the Tulsimir. That's fine. I think this might be okay to keep. We don't have double green now, but we'll get there. This is a good we'll get there hand. I'm okay to shock this, I just don't want to play into Censor. Aether Gust. That's the decline. Kind of like circle because it means you only need to commit one. That's fair. Let's go ahead and get censored here. How are they going to stop 4 threats in a row? Nazis? Never lucky. I think I like Gargaroth here. I don't want them to counter Nissa, because Nissa has haste. They're just straight up Jeskai control. Go ahead and cast RHINO, because then after that we can cast Visionary. And then after they deal with all of this stuff, we can just cast Nissa and start hitting them. And it's good to get the Visionaries down before they have Narset, because it's a yikes if we start drawing cards with a Narset on board.
I've learned much during my travels.
Oh, this means they have a sweeper, so they're going to sweep. Yeah, and then minus. It's a good play from them, because it means that we can't actually kill One Ring Emperor with Nissa.
Must protect the people. Power surges through these lands. Rise, my elemental friend.
Now they have to have like another verdict, which puts me in an okay spot. Lyra? No way.
Let your
Lyra?
do the talking.
Alright, I have Binding in my deck.
The land fights for us.
Well, that's annoying. At least if Lyra attacks, we have a... Actually, if... Oh my gosh.
Remember your training.
If Lyra attacks, they can always block with the Hall. Alright. Can I get a Storm in the Festival? Lyra is really strong right now. That's not a binding. What if they just, like, hit me with the Settler Wreckage? That'd be insane. I mean, if they hit me with it, I'm dead anyway, so who freaking cares? Am I chumping with Yorion on the Lyra? Any consideration for Elspeth Conquers Death? We could. But I just think Binding's better. I'm gonna keep this back to block the Lyra, possibly. They blocked the wrong card. Oh, I guess they just wanted to save the Wandering Emperor. It's unfortunate that they have the hall there. Graveyard Glutton doing Graveyard Glutton things.
This is what you get for hurting my people.
We have a decided lack of Noxious Grasp in our sideboard.
Until next time, then.
ECD could be good with the Mill from Cavalier. It could be a consideration for like a one-of. Binding?
Keep watch for intruders.
Nope. I mean, how are we really dealing with Lyra? Oh, trial. I guess we just need to put more put a couple trials in. But they can easily have an Emperor with another token. But trial might actually be good as like a 2-of.
Our struggle as artists isn't about appeasing the crowd. Rather, it's about tending to the broken parts inside of ourselves. We create things
I don't know.
reflection of this
I think I'll just draw Binding.
to study our perception of self.
I think my deck gets a lot worse if I put Trial of Ambition in it.
That wave isn't necessarily a thing you achieve. Rather, it is a state.
Trial of Magic in chat says I think I'm good too.
This all comes from an understanding that ideas aren't static. Water.
This down first, get the Thoughtseize down next. And then Siege Rhino on turn 3. Okay, I don't want them to march my elf. Because then I can't cast Rhino. And it's going to be a freaking while till they can cast the Verdict. They might actually die before they can cast it, unless they have a good card here. Like a Fateful Absence. Alright, one draw to get Nissa. They drew March for turn. Alright, can I draw a land? Ah. They had another March. Veto. Dang, they had another March. Hopefully they just die. You die, opponent? Oh my goodness. I do this, they veto it, so we can resolve Nissa in a couple turns. Two turns and they're dead. Visionary, not bad. No Wandering Emperor, that's good. Counterspell? No counterspell. Can I get a land? Dang it. Crap! Oh my goodness. Are we gonna die from not drawing a land after they top deck to March? Oh my gosh, please don't let this be the timeline. Please don't let this be the timeline. Does it settle? Oh, there we go. What I can do here is attack with RHINO only, and it forces their hand. Wait, or we can just attack with both of these? Because if they have Emperor, and they Emperor or RHINO, they go up to 6. Then Lenoir Visionary puts them to 4, and then RHINO puts them to 1. Or we can just cast Yorion. Or we can just... Because the problem is they probably have a counter... They probably have either a counter spell or something that gets rid of RHINO. I should probably cast RHINO before combat, though. Because if they counter this, then I get to have a free attack with the RHINO. Or they can die. That works. RHINO victory. All champ. We're victorious, chat. I go first. All right, I'll keep it going first hand with Lenoir Elves in it, and hopefully we draw a land. Depending on what deck they're playing. Oh, perfect. These bindings in the trial is going to be really good if we draw a single black source. All right, maybe this was a bad keep. But I do need one land to cast this, but I do need it to be black, so it's probably a bad keep. I'm just like hasty with it. Oh god. We might be dead. Yeah. We're probably dead. If 5 mana, if they hit a land at 6. Yep. Rob, oh my god. They'll never know what I'm playing. They will never know what I'm playing. Probably a Fable the Mirror Breaker. They're an aggro-y deck, so I think I want to take out... these. Imagine someone playing Shadow Skull Smashing in 2022. I don't have an elf, but I think I'll keep this. On the draw, I definitely don't keep this. On the play, it's fine. Fatal Push? Ever lucky? They're playing werewolves the whole time, huh? That's fine. I can cast Gargaroth next turn and be like, Gucci. Unless my opponent decides to kill my Visionary. That would suck. Massively. For Ferocidon. Oh no, how do I gain life off my Rhino? Order, opponent? Order? How do they kill a Gargaroth? Please explain, opponent. Oh my gosh, if I had Master Girl right now. Ranger class. Oh, that's a way to kill it. Just make me block and that has menace. Oh, Embercleave. That's a card. They have Bone Crusher Giant? Used. Do I draw a card or make a 3/3? Think I make a 3/3? Oh my gosh, they actually have Bone Crusher Giant. Well, that's unfortunate. This Ferocidon's really strong. Try to draw Binding or something. That's a Binding. I think I value the mana here so I can cast both of these next turn. So while binding the Ferocidon and then cast RHINO. Oh my gosh, so many Ranger classes. Did I bring in my Knight of Autumns? I did not bring in Knight of Autumn. That's unfortunate. So I can block with one of these Visionaries. Oh, double RHINO. Double RHINO better than killing one of these Ranger classes? Probably. I actually can't double RHINO, based on how my mana is. A little unfortunate. That's fine. It should stabilize us anyway. Don't think killing one of these classes is worth it right now. So we'll get to RHINO plus Binding next turn, unless they have Embercleave, then we're dead. We're not, like, dead to Embercleave, but it's still, like, annoying. We can actually block with both Visionaries here if we have to. Or, like, jump with the Llanowar Owls and block with the Visionary. I think I'm going to do this. Saves our elves anyway. So we get to RHINO plus Binding here. Problem is that Ranger class is going to make the RHINOs trade. Is unfortunate. But we have a better top of the deck than they do. Because they have to pump 4 mana into this first. Then I can just trade here. I have Storm the Festivals and big 5-drops and stuff. We'll get another black mana. RHINO, RHINO. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I don't have to play this land because I can still cast Storm off out of the graveyard. Okay, hopefully the top of their deck isn't really nice to them with this Ranger class. And it's not. PogChamp. Alright, so I definitely need these knights. And I need this binding. Nissa's a little bit worse on the draw. I think Cavalier's still good. Yorion's still good. I think we take out the other Llanowar elves, though. Yeah, Tulsimir is an elf. Counts as an additional elf. Alright, no green mana. Just what we like to see. Alright, this is pretty strong. We need double black for Massacre Girl. We need the double green at least, because we can find another green. We have double white here, but this one becomes green, so I think we're gonna put back the storm. We need to hit our land drops anyway. Pretty strong. Doing this now. Wow, I'm surprised. We go here now. This is purely from my understanding, not criticizing your play. Should we attack with the 2/2s because we were in the aggro position now? No, they are always in the aggro position. We just want to control the game until they no longer like, until we like basically overwhelm them. I think I'm taking this turn off because I want to hold up Knight of Autumn plus Fatal Push, so like they can kill my knight. Like they kill my knight, and then I get to Fatal Push the Ferocity after they kill the knight. I can't gain life with it. I'm just doing this. The next turn, I will go Knight plus hold up Fatal Push. How's RHINO coming along? Amazing. That is a Fatal Push. Okay, well I can kill the Fable I can kill the Fable. That's really strong for me. We do have to kill this Ferocity, so I'm not going to Fatal Push this. Ooh, Trial. Oh, well, now I can. I think I'm still doing the hold up Fatal Push play though. But Trial's good because I can cast Yorion next turn. Fatal Push the 2/2 plus Trial the Rampaging. Or I can go Knight, kill the Fable so they don't get a loot effect. And then Fatal Push after I block the 2/2. Fatal Push this. I think that's actually stronger. But I could just not block the 2/2 and plan to blink it with Yorion. You think you're misinterpreting the game state? If I attack with the 4/5 flyer, they can just, I think they had enough blockers to block it, but I didn't really do the math that quick. The safest play is to go, like, Fatal Push this plus Trial. I think that's actually correct, because I have the Yorion to blink the Trial next turn. But if their play is just land, attack with Den of the Bugbear, it's bad for the Trial, because they can just sack the 1/1. Opponent deck is very aggro, and they could be playing Embercleave. Glorybringer? Oh my gosh, this makes my play so much better. Now I get to blink the Trial and sack the Glorybringer. And then we can use Knight of Autumn to kill the Fable. Rada. I haven't played against this card in a while. They shocked that off the top. Fable. Alright. A little unfortunate. See what we draw here. I think I can afford to shock and play Knight of Autumn. I think Rada gets to become infinitely large. I don't think Flicker of Fate's good because, like, Yorion's just such a much better card. Nano Flare. We have to chump this. I'm gonna chump it with the Llanowar Visionary because I want, if I draw another Yorion, I want to Flicker Night of Autumn and kill Fable. If I don't chump this, it becomes a 10-10, and I do not want to do that. Dang. Alright, so we need a, that's a card. If this Mill stormed the festival, we're insane. It did not. Unfortunately. So I do get to chump the Rada with the Cavalier, and we get to get the, I guess, Dorian out of the grave to start blinking it. But this Rada is really strong here. Ephemerate is not... Ephemerate and Soul Herder I wish were in this format. Yeah, I think tricks are too slow. If I honestly probably have to get Night of Autumn. As weird as that sounds. I mean, Yorion can Yorion loop off of itself, blinking the Trial. Well, blinking the Yorion, which... the Yorion and the Trial, which brings the Trial back. They sack the 2/2. I get an untapped Yorion. I chump with Yorion. I chump with Yorion. No, that's bad. No, push isn't good. Honestly, I might just have to not use Cavalier. I mean, I guess the best thing is to do is Knight here. Because Knight kills Reflection and blocks the... Trump blocks the Rada. Push the Rada? You can't. Because Rada's 3 mana. I need to draw Storm the Festival. Oh gosh, another Glorybringer. That's really strong. My God, that was really good. Block Bone Crusher because we have an additional turn to out the Glorybringer after next turn. When does the card come back to my hand? It just puts it on top of our deck. Oh my gosh. That's a binding, but it still doesn't help us. We're still dead to the Den of the Bugbear. Tough game. We needed one of our bigger spells there. The Rada was really insane. Especially because we couldn't draw an answer to it. Plus, we kept a bad hand in game 1. I go first against Yorion. No white mana. Get some mulligan. This is a little bit better. Against Yorion, we don't want trial, right? Do this and this so we can get in with Llanowar Elves. And we can cast Yorion next turn with this. Siege RHINO. Alright, I changed my mind. They're 4 colors? Okay, this means they're 4-color Yorion. Okay, that means they're 5 colors, right? If they're 4 colors and it's Yorion, probably means they're 5. Play a tap land, not a fatal push, please. Thank you. Alright, here we go. We get to blink the RHINO. Enigmatic. Oh yeah, true. Probably enigmatic. Alright, they go land, enigmatic, binding. Oh my gosh, I have another Yorion. Okay, they're dead. This actually isn't game. If we drew a land, it would be game. We'd be able to hit them for 1. With one of the elves. Unless they block with Spirited Champion. If I attacked all, it would be game? No, because I wouldn't be able to cast Yorion. Alright, so this is 5-color enigmatic, or it's 4-color and they're not playing red. Knight of Autumn's great here. Enigmatic is going to try to get some really huge things. Like, I guess we do need Thoughtseize, right? I think we need trial. Maybe keep 1 trial just in case. I think we want Teleportation Circle to keep up with our value. Pulse Mirror is probably a little bit worse. And to cut a couple elves. Someone in the YouTube comments said, "Thanks, James. I was looking for a blue-white control deck in Pioneer. I tried one but wasn't really working. Then I tried yours and currently 6-1. Keep up the great content." That's what I like to hear. Guess we'll keep this with Double Mystic. Give all of our colors. Nissa is especially good in a matchup like this, because it just pressures them. Not to mention, it just allows us to have so much mana. That's the 1 of trial. Alright, now they cast something and then we can binding. Oh, they're playing trial. Oh, that's fair. I expect them to play trial. Alright, can we get a land? Alright, I'll take it. That's not a land. We get a land? We have drawn 2 lands in the game. We should have a 3rd land by now. So hopefully they don't kill our Mystic and Visionary and we get to binding something. Good chance they play Yorion in their main deck also. They're playing nice because they missed a land drop or something. Yep. Alright, this guarantees our land. Which we should probably take, the guarantee. Plus getting Trial of Ambition off the board is good, just in case they do cast Yorion in a couple turns. Here's where they hit the land, because that's our luck. Urban Utopia. Does draw a card. Okay, they probably hit the land. They did not hit the land. Oh, Spirit Sisters Call. Search for Force. We're going to search one with white in it, because we need double white for Yorion. And then let's cast RHINO. Yes, Enigmatic sacks Trial for value, also sacks Urban Utopia. There it is. Alright. Enigmatic can go get... Oh, Kalidas. Oh, good thing we have binding. Oh, this Trial is actually better than binding here. That's hilarious. Binding uses more of our mana, which is better. I don't think we're going to get a better trial opportunity than right now. Like, we could binding the Urban Utopia. I think I'm just going to trial. Because if I cast this lets us have 3, 4, 5, 6 mana next turn, which casts Storm the Festival or Nissa plus a 4-drop. Binding gets land, but Kalidas is insane. Get have Meat Hook? That's true. Okay, we just draw land like an absolute god at the game. I need 3rd green anyway. Binding Urban Utopia or this? Hook is a good sack target for Intermac, that's true, but so is Urban Utopia. Urban Utopia fixes their mana, but I think their mana is pretty fixed right now. They have Esper, green, white. They just don't have red. Yorion's better on the Urban Utopia than it is on the Meat Hook, so I guess I'm going to take the Urban Utopia. Meat Hook's not nerfed in this format. Then I can go get another Black Source off binding. Trial. They have indeed stabilized. Now that we drew the Black Source, we can just go get Temple again. And then we can... I believe the best thing to do is Yorion. Because if we don't Yorion now, we can't ever binding again. We don't currently have an answer to their Yorion. But we can storm the festival into another Yorion. This resets the binding. Yarok. Why? I kind of have to storm the festival now then. Jordan, please. Oh, yeah. They're dead, right? They're dead. They're dead to Siege Rhino? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That was great. All right, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. Be right back. We keep? How many piles can Yorian make? A lot. What the blinking rhino just happened? Finally saw a festival, yep. You've been trying Sterling Grove and Enigmatic. Is Sterling Grove in Pioneer? Maybe? To a fellow Temple Garden gamer? Lotus Cobra. It would be a shame if something happened to it. Augur of Autumn's a card. Tireless Tracker. Please don't play a fetch. Crap. Alright, at least I can cast... Okay, I don't have Yorian, so I can't blink the trial. We can cast Storm, though. Ooh, that's a trial. Okay, so I can cast Nissa... plus trial. No spell pierce. They can't kill my Nissa with Tireless Tracker because they would need 6 mana to do so. They can put my Tireless Tracker. They can put my Nissa to 1 if they sack both clues. Alright. So, am I casting Cavalier of Thorns here? I think I'm honestly casting Storm the Festival. As this can get to Binding or another Trial? Or Yorion? I think I'm using this just in case I do get Yorion. I can bounce it to draw a card. Does not have a counterspell? Okay, I got garbage cards. Okay, so I can Storm again. Thanks to Nissa. If I get 2 lands... I think I just draw the card here. Hopefully they don't have Jawari Disruption. Teleportation Circle Yorion? Or do we get RHINO Yorion? I think we get Circle Yorion. Because I can circle the Yorion. And this also sacks their tracker? Wow. That was powerful. We just cast double Storm in the same turn? That's why we play Nissa. Alright, Master Girl's good because they have Lotus Cobra. Oath of Kai is probably good because it kills Augur of Autumn. And then we do Thoughtseize. And Fatal Push. And then I think we just take out our Rampers. Because this game might go on forever. And let's take out a Nissa on the draw. Good job, Tolsimir, for Nissa, because Nissa ends games. I mean, it's true. I played Treacherous Blessing and Enigmatic. No. I could, though. Take the green here. Fatal Push doing Fatal Push things. Augur of Autumn. Tick Trial. I need a couple more green though. I could have Oath of Nissa. I mean, I could have Oath of Kaya'd it, but I feel like I want to take the trial before they get like a couple 1/1s or whatever that they can sack to this. Visionary is a good play, but I also don't want them to cast like Ultimatum next turn. Honestly, I think I'm just going to Oath of Kaya this. Okay, they get to cast Paradise Druid here, which is really good for trial. Okay. I mean, Paradise Druid doesn't really matter. Not really. I'm just going to do this and try to get a Thoughtseize. Bad for opponent? No, I mean, they got Escape to the Wilds off Escape to the Wild. That's pretty strong. What does Sudden Edict do? Is it just an instant speed card that edicts? Ugin the Spirit Dragon? Yikes. How are we supposed to play permanence in the face of a Spirit Dragon? Oh, instant speed split second sacrifice. The Lotus Cobra? Did they cast Yorion? I don't want to cast Yorion with an Ugin right there, but they do have to -5 it. I can cast Yorion in that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They don't even really care about these, do they? I do want to try to find a binding, and Yorion does help me do that. Because Yorion blinks Visionary that tries to find it. But I also want to have the Ugin minus at least 4. And when Ugin minuses 4, I can use Yorion to blink the Oath of Kaya to kill the Ugin. So I actually do want to cast Teleportation Circle or Siege Rhino here. I think we go Circle to try to guarantee our 5th land after they Ugin our Visionary away. I'm going to go Circle here. Oh crap, Ugin exiles the Oath. That's unfortunate. Oh well, this gives us another draw into Binding then. I mean, they're going to minus anyway. Top deck Oath of Kaya? So even with this play, we get to top deck Oath of Kaya or Binding. What's up, Jub? This actually gives us more outs to do that play anyway, so I think that play was correct. Pulsamir. I wish this sacked Planeswalkers. Well, I mean... this can't deal with Siege Rhino. I mean, they could just plus on my face and go to 5, which also Siege Rhino can't deal with. So Ugin might have to just be there for a couple turns. And if they have Ultimatum, they just win the game. They could also have nothing, because they're probably playing like 30 lands. They might go Agrovat or Mortalist Tracker. Because they kept the Fable Passage. Yep. Much expected. They also have a lot... Mortalist Tracker's so good in their deck. They have a lot of lands to sacrifice. Yep, they had both. They had both things I said. Is it an Omnath deck? Probably. Yep, as we see Omnath here. Really strong. Oh my god. Yeah, this deck's going out of control. So they're gonna plus on Tulsmere. They have Tracker plus Escape to the Wilds. Yeah, we're just done here. Now I just think we go. Now I just think we go max max linear. I think I just go like max proactive here. Thoughtseize is in. They're probably not going to deal with my stuff. I shock that in because I want this on white. Probably just going to try to do their max linear game plan. Anyone know when Dominaria United spoiler season starts? I do not. So Snowland? Wow, that... Okay, I guess we take Cobra. Oh, taking Cobra slows them down a lot, especially if I don't draw land. Oh my god. If I had known that we were going to draw Trial, I wouldn't have hit the Cobra. I would have hit the Escape. Please don't hit a land. Hit two of them. Still don't have enough mana to cast a spell. I think I'm actually going to cast this because it helps us with the Yorion next turn if we get to draw a white source. You probably can't afford to not draw land anyway. Perfect. Played deer outs and hit the outs. It's okay. Now they get to go Escape to the Wilds into like 7-drop, 8-drop, which means we're probably dead unless we get Thoughtseize, like double Thoughtseize. It is impossible to double Thoughtseize though. We do have Trial to blink with another Yorion though. We're probably dead here. If we haven't got them to under 20 at this point, we just die. That's unfortunate. Escape to the Wilds is such a good card. But the only decks that can really punish this is like mono red, Boros aggro, like mono black aggro, and Rakdos midrange. Because like you get in Rakdos midrange, you get Thoughtseize and Duress, and you can pressure them with Bone Crusher Giant and Chandra and stuff, and you get to just remove everything they play. I can cast Storm the Festival here? I don't even know what that gets us, though. Like, does it get us anything that can deal with Ugin? Because they can definitely cast Ugin next turn. They have an untapped land in hand. But I think we have to play around them not having an untapped land in hand for Ugin and just not play around Ugin this turn. Best way for us to do that. Just like Storm the Festival. No, I think it's best to just like cast Yorion. Now they lose a creature. They definitely lose a creature on their end step. And now they have to draw an untapped land right now for Ugin, or else they can't cast Ugin. So right now they're probably just going to cast Ultimatum. Which is still really bad for us, but at least it's not Ugin. It's not guaranteed Ugin. They can play multiple Ugins. Alright, so here they're going to cast another creature because they know that I have a removal spell coming on their end step. I need to draw Thoughtseize. If I draw Thoughtseize, I'm actually just broken. The 4/3. They're going to lose their Paradise Druid. Basically, I just need to get like double RHINO off the Storm the Festival or something. Good draw. I'm going to attack with Yorion first, just in case we hit another Yorion. Please don't have Test of Talents. Nissa Cavalier. Guess that was a reason to use Storm first. But there's only one Nissa. I guess there's one Nissa and one Yorion. No, there's two Nissas, right? Maybe I should have done it pre-combat. Alright, so we can't Llanowar Visionary into Thoughtseize because we don't have a black mana up right now. If we Cavalier, it just gets exiled. Cavalier has the chance to mill Storm the Festival. But Ugin can also deal with Nissa. But Ugin can't exile the lands, right? Each permanent with mana value X or less is one or more colors. So since Ugin can't exile the lands, that's actually really good for us. This can draw land, though. And if I draw Thoughtseize, I can cast it, because I can untap the Godless. Oh! No! Ah! Do I care if they Ugin us? Because if they Ugin us, then they -5 and their Ugin dies to my Godless Shrine. I take Ugin, they have doubles Genesis Ultimatum. And they can use them both in the same turn. No, they don't lose if they Ugin us. They Ugin us, they -5, get rid of everything besides the Godless Shrine. And then I can kill the Ugin with the Godless Shrine and cast Cavalier. They can do double Genesis? Yes, but if they get a single Lotus Cobra. If they get Lotus Cobra off of it, if they get Omnath off of it, if they get a combination of Omnath plus lands, or Lotus Cobra plus Omnath plus lands. Like, there's so many combinations, just let them double Ultimatum. Oh no, they drew a blocker? What the heck? They drew a blocker? Wow. Whoa. How dare they? That's so unfortunate. I didn't hit a green source? What's wrong with this game? Alright, now they get to do their ultimatum thing. Please hit a second Ugin. Let them punish. Let them get punished. Oh my god, Ulamog plus freaking Kenrith? Ulamog plus Kenrith? Are you serious? I'm so dead. What the heck? That was messed up. I don't know. I feel like I played that correctly. They just drew the blocker. They drew the blocker and got a broken ultimatum. Plus, they had 2 ultimatums. If they had 1 ultimatum, we take their ultimatum. They Ugin. Hopefully, they don't draw a blocker, but they drew a blocker. But we kill the Ugin, and they're on nothing. Oh my, these hands are awful. Alright, much better. Oh no. Oh, come on. This has got to be an abysmal matchup for us. We can probably just never win against this. Oh, that helps. I can just counter it with this. Wait, they can't? Oh, instant or sorcery, not non-creature spell. Guess we have to take Mausoleum Wanderer. Because I don't want them to counter Storm. You don't have Curious Obsession, which is really strong for us. They could have Brazen Borrower. Could have Shacklegeist. No, it's decent. They probably counter this. Dice Light Snare. Dice Light Snare, Spell Pierce, or the one that works with flyers. No? Okay, that means they have the hexproof guy, right? The flash hexproof? No? Okay, they're gonna flash in Brazen Borrower then? I'd be mega surprised if they didn't flash in Borrower. Okay. No, the card's good. The card's good. Geist is very good in that deck. You only block flyers, but you don't really want to be blocking in that deck anyway. Trial? Yeah, Storm the Festival. Probably have a counterspell. Let's use this and get rid of one of our things. Plus, we can pay the 4 if they have the card that says counter unless you pay 4. Go ahead and get in with this. They can't block. Playing Charming Prince with RHINO is broken. Yeah, we're basically doing that. There's a chance we should be playing 1 Charming Prince in our deck, but we're not. Supreme Phantom. I just have to jam my spell next turn. Or else we will die pretty fast to this. Oh, please don't. If they have a counterspell, then we're just freaking done. Now we have to play around Spell Pierce. I don't think they have Spell Pierce though, because they would have had a stop on the trial and the binding if they had it. Yep, Gaussite Stare means I can't cast it anyway. If they block this, my Llanowar else has Death Touch. I'm dead. I'm dead anyway. If they don't, I'm dead anyway. Very dead. Oath of Kaya, Gargaroth, Massacre Girl, Graveyard Trespasser is pretty good. Thoughtseize is pretty good. Fatal Push pretty good. There's some cards that are freaking awful in this matchup. Take out Nissa, take out Storm the Festival. Cavalier of Thorns is good because it has reach. Teleportation Circle, bad. Then I think I'm taking out these. I think Knight of Autumn's okay, since it's a threat that also can possibly get rid of the aura that makes them draw cards. I could flash in the 1-drop flash guy. Nope. Means they have Shacklegeist or the flash 2-1. Okay, let's make them flash it in and then trial it. Yeah, Spell Pierce. Oh, they actually have Spectral Sailor. Oh, they wanted to keep up Spectral Sailor and slip out the back. Okay, taking the Spectral Sailor really stops their play. Phasing out is a problem. They're holding up Geistlight. Trespasser's good. We can Fatal Push this, and then we can actually resolve our Graveyard Trespasser. I like that, because no matter what spell they play here, I get to resolve this. And we need to start attacking them. 2 mana is almost too expensive against spirits. Yeah, I know. It's like 1 mana is just like where you need to be. The 3/4. That's fine. They have a Geist Light Snare, but this thing doesn't have flying. Can't even cast this. Oh, if you control spirit, I thought it was a flying creature. They can definitely counter something unless we pay 3. So we're just gonna attack. And we're just gonna get the binding out of the Geist Light Snare out of their hand. Oh wow, they drew Curious Obsession. Really strong. We're in a really bad spot. We need to just hope they don't have a counterspell right now. Or we just cast Cavalier. I think we have to do this. Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers again. Perfect. This is a little bit unfortunate for us because they get to swing. This is a spirit, so they get to swing for 6. Oh, double trial. That's really good. I mean, they didn't have a counterspell last turn. Why don't we just play Cavalier this turn? Cross your fingers. Resolves. Now I have to play around Borrower, so we can't attack. Oh wait, Borrower kills us anyway. No, Borrower doesn't kill us. Keeping Glutton back makes sure that we can block the Faceless Haven, though. Alright, we have to kill the Sailor so they can't draw infinite cards. And then we are not going to get to deal with the Sailor, right? Because they sacked the Phantom and then sacked the Faceless Haven. Honestly, I think I'm just doing this now, because if they have a counter, they might want to counter this. But we get to gain 4 life off this. We don't have a lethal attack if they sack the Faceless Haven. If they sack the Sailor, we do have a lethal attack. Oh. They can animate Faceless Haven right now. Oh. It's lethal? Rattle Chains, Chump Block. That's what you love to see. Now we win. I could keep Knight back. Doesn't actually change the clock at all. Oh, it does actually. I forgot there was spells in my grave. I can attack with Knight and still win. No. It doesn't change the clock because they would go to 3 and this is only 2. Gaining life off Knight is actually a lot better than I thought. I think we just keep it. Yikes. Bunch of counter spells and 2 creatures. So 2 creatures, 2 counters is really strong. We take the Geistlight Snare. Hey, Borrower? Really? Oh, they wanted to keep up Stroke for some reason? No, they drew another counter. They drew a Geistlight Snare off the top? Well, we're basically dead. Oh my god, they drew Spell Pierce. I think they have a Geistlight Snare. This has to be Geistlight Snare. Oh, they just drew perfect. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I freaking knew it! Gosh, I have the sickest reads. Like, the only way that you don't cast a spell on turn 3 is if you have Borrower or you just top deck another one. They didn't have Borrower. We got Thoughtseize bug, chat. Here we go. It's gonna be white since we don't need double black game 1. Graffy777, thanks for the follow. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! It's my first time playing against a WotC employee. It's my first time ever playing against a WotC employee, and I play this game every day. Sick. They exist. They exist. Holy crap. We did it, boys. Of course a WotC employee would be playing irrigated farmland. No! No! Not Strict Proctor against our deck! No! 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 Oh. Not Strict Proctor against our deck. Yikes. How'd they know that we were playing a deck that loses to Strict Proctor? How'd they ever know? They know. At least I get to pay for it with Yorian. Okay, at least that's not... No, they have a counter spell now. Copium. Copium, copium, copium. Oh, what? Not that my ATBs even do anything. Figured. Is turn 3 Henge fight rigging Valky good? Nope. Terrible. Alright, what are we doing? We gonna blink the Visionary? Nope, because we have to pay 2 extra mana. You didn't see Running Emperor coming? Oh, I did. Oh, I could have shocked this. I could have used the Visionary, shocked this, and then got the draw Visionary from paying with the Elvish Mystic. One has a second Wandering Emperor, like an absolute champion. My gosh, being destroyed by a Strict Proctor. RHINO. This is not good. We'll control this. We are getting swept. Can you imagine getting raffle stomped by a strict proctor against a WotC employee? No! Opponent! Alright, everyone, bedge. Bedge. Alright, everyone snuggle up. Snuggle up, everyone. That's a counterspell. If it wasn't. I don't know, if they counter this, we still have teleportation circle. Whoa. God, freaking Proctor's annoying. Do this to just to untap them, I guess? One could have like a shark for 3 or something. But for some reason, I thought we were getting our RHINO. Those triggers were messed up. But I'll take a little more visionary anyway. Yeah, it cost 6. They only had 5 up. Alright, what's in our graveyard? So when they... Oh my gosh, they're probably going to cast, like... the 6 mana card that exiles everything. Hard cast Shark. Oh god. Is 7 mana up now? Oh, I hate Strict Proctor. Especially since we have not drawn a way to kill it. We've had multiple opportunities to do so. On the stack and discontinuity, they would all just be gone forever. Settle. They could like Odawara. They could like Odawara to ferry back. Right, well, I guess we're just dead. And this actually plays around a sleeper. I should have probably exiled my teleportation circle also. Actually, it doesn't play around a sleeper because they can end their own turn and I don't get anything back. Oh god, that sucks. We did get rid of the card. But we're super dead. Opponent is Blake? Sick. Alright, can I get a confirmation of that? Can you post me a link that says his name is ValueCon? I'm 1 mana away from casting Storm. All right, guys. Hold on. Go to this and respond. Go to that link, respond, like, retweet. All of our cards are awful. Our whole deck is awful. You don't use this millennial app? 6. Very large Sag. Denreal and Tokyo Gringo, thanks for responding. What's MySpace? Oh no, Denreal. Alright, no hate messages, please. That would upset me. I know you're trolling. I know you're trolling. Alright, this? Can I draw a line, please? Oh my god! Why? Of course, they have the magic formula. God. Holy crap. Opponent knows the crap. Blake knows the Krabby Patty formula, and it's obviously not in my deck. It's in his. Playing with Arena Premium. Opponent definitely knows the Krabby Patty formula. This is Blake Rasmussen. You know, the person that goes on the Twitch streams to explain things about Magic the Gathering? The guy that's always on the right-hand side sitting in the chair? The dude that ignores the crucial questions? He doesn't ignore them, he just doesn't have time to answer all of them. Imagine you sitting in that chair and you're looking through infinite scrolling Twitch. You're not gonna hit everything. But I'm gonna defend the guy, obviously. And I would expect you guys to actually not flame him, okay? We're just playing against him. Please don't flame. I can handle joking around, but I don't want any flaming. Stop casting Strict Proctor against my deck that loses to Strict Proctor. Ugh. We're so dead. We're so very, very dead. Can't even resolve this. We're just gonna play it as a 5-6. It's not an answer why Teferi gets banned, because Teferi is not an unfair card. Like, it's not actually unfair. It's just really freaking good. It was unfair back in the day? No, it wasn't. I played back then. Blake's hand. Calm down, opponent. Blake, just concede real quick. Help my match win rate. Blake, concede. Oh my gosh, how do they keep drawing Lotus Field? And how do I keep not having an answer to Strict Proctor? Counter this. What's up, lads? Fox and Nexus were not unfair. They were not. Oh my gosh, I can't even deal with this. I'm just gonna freaking hit this, I guess. Discontinuity? Okay, they only let it die because they have another one. Go figure. Shark for 7? It's not unfair. It is boring, but the Planeswalker honestly could be any Planeswalker. If it was any Planeswalker with the power level of Teferi, it would have been just as unfair. Stifle your clue draw. No. Like, I get it that Teferi untapped 2 lands for you to be able to fog, but still. That deck lost to mono red. Yay, it's a win condition Shark Typhoon. You don't have an island. It was above most of the power level, most of the cards in the format? Yeah, probably. What do you mean? We had Carnage Tyrant. What do you mean we have Carnage Tyrant? What do you mean? Carnage Tyrant is hexproof and impossible to kill. Raise the alarm? How are you ever beating this? Can't even resolve Teferi. I'm just kidding. I don't feel like playing that anymore. Alright, please don't kill my elf. Raven. They play Follows Lieutenant. I don't want them to buff this. Crap, that was so good. Gosh, that draw was broken. Literally just time walked me. Don't cast Spellbinder. That be? Probably be a... Probably be a... I don't know what that could be. Probably just big ol' nothing. Could be God's Willing, I guess? Mana Tithe. Not in this format. Get out of here, Thalia. It means if I draw an untapped land, I can cast... Actual Containment Priest? Mike would! Mike would! Mike Wood said Containment Priest has a joke. Okay, Thalia, please calm down. What the? Double lieutenant? What? Why did they kill my token? Oh, this means they have the card that brings the lieutenant back. They have the 3-drop card that's has lifelink. Told you. Do I leave Tulspear on the battlefield? I guess I draw... like Yorion? Well, that was awful. Oh my gosh, Blake liked my tweet. That's hilarious. Everything's going at Nissa. Oh, wow, I forgot. I didn't even know they did that. I had no clue they played Dauntless Bodyguard on this Luminarch Aspirant. I guess I just wasn't looking. Take a land. Yikes. Not even playing that many lands. All right, everybody. It's time to coggers. Time for the top right. I do have sweepers. The sweeper is Massacre Girl. Play this first and then this, I think. Play the black one first just in case we draw Fatal Push. We can play the other tap land. Charming Prince. Alright, one more land, please. Let's freaking go. Alright, this is where we want to be right here. Bunch of stuff in hand. Hopeful Initiate kills our circle, which is really weird. And unfortunate. Really bad. We do this, then we get to RHINO. Ooh, Oath of Kaya. Change my play. I think I'm gonna do this turn though. And hopefully they don't have Brutal Cathar. A black deck without 4 copies of Fatal Push. I have 2 in here, but I also have Trial of Ambition, which means I can get it off of Storm the Festival and blink it with Yorion. Valor Stance, Deckenstone. Yikes. Five mana. I guess we go RHINO Mystic. Didn't I just tell them not to play Brutal Cathar? It's okay, I can Oath of Kaya that thing. Land, please. Never lucky. Okay, I get to gain 6 life here. 3 off this, 3 off this. RHINO, 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 RHINO. Without the life gain from RHINO and baiting out their removal, we would be at... They'd have a Brutal Cathar, Deck and Stone in hand, and we'd be at 5 life. They're going to flicker... Lieutenant? Oh, they're scrying, okay. Okay, so I get to Teleportation Circle plus Oath of Kaya here. Ooh, Tulsavir. I think I'm doing the Oath of Kaya plus Teleportation Circle, though. It's just too much value. Going to Value Town, chat. I don't want them to bring back the Lieutenant, though. With the Extraction Specialist. I think I'm just going to kill the Prince. But Hopeful Initiate can kill the Circle, which means this is probably a terrible play. Oh, wow, they didn't kill it. What? Hopeful Initiate can kill that, right? Okay. Something I was missing? Your Siege RHINO was broken there. Siege RHINO was actually nuts. Take out Nissa for removal. We gained like 12 life. And solid. The Llanowar Elves draw here is really good because we can go Llanowar Elves plus Ambition next turn. Wish Curse Huntsman with a CMC 5? Oh, same here. Hunting Prince, Blink, Initiate, or Scry. Choosing to Scry. Creature type should be Beast because RHINO is one. Fair. It should be RHINO Beast. Yo, Dark Jason, thanks for the huge raid. Appreciate that. Welcome to DGen Gaming. Alright, let's go ahead and Trial plus Elves. They're going to get rid of the Charming Prince. Unfortunately, this plays into them playing Extraction Specialist on this. Adeline. That's a problem. Can I have a binding, please? Trials are becoming much worse now. Are you RHINOing? We're probably trying to draw Massacre Girl. So I think we're just drawing a card here. Dragon Johns, how's it going? Could be in trouble. Alright, if we draw Massacre Girl, we just, like, win the game? Both isn't terrible. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're not dead. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we're not actually dead. Okay, now we are dead if they have a removal spell. I need to draw Massacre Girl. Tolsimir, not bad. I'm going to shock here because the damage that we're going to block is more than 2 damage. So it's worth the shock. We need, like, Storm the Festival into Massacre Girl. Deckenstone? That's unfortunate. Dauntless Bodyguard? On what? Adeline? Sure. I don't think we're dead, but we do have to jump with everything. Am I blocking a 1-1 or am I blocking this 3-3? Probably a 1-1 just in case we draw Yorion. Massacre Girl, please. We draw Yorion. But this Trial of Ambition just blocks this 1-1, which is unfortunate, but at least we get... I don't even know if we die here. God, I wish we had Massacre Girl. Oath of Kaya kills... If I Oath of Kaya this 1-1, then they have to trial, like... If I Oath of Kaya Dauntless Bodyguard, I don't gain the life. If I Oath of Kaya the 3... I should probably Oath of Kaya the 3-3, they trial the 1-1, and then I 3-3 fight the Bodyguard. If I 3-3 fight the Bodyguard, then the Bodyguard... then I don't get to gain the life. Wait. Oh wait, I do still gain the life. I have to Oath of Kaya this 3-3. They can only sack Bodyguard. But Oath of Kaya this... By Oath of Kaya the 1-1, they trial sack the 3-3. By Oath of Kaya this, I Tolsimir this. And then they have to sack the Bodyguard. To the trial? That was pretty strong. Problem is, this Adeline and this Hopefulness here are humongous. Alright, my best draw next turn is just another Yorion. Wedding. Oh my gosh, are we stabilizing? I think we're stabilizing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Are we getting there? Oh my gosh, we're getting there. Oh my gosh, we stabilized. Trial. How the heck did we stabilize that? Oh my gosh, are we gonna win this game? What the heck? We won! Wow! Whoa. RHINO, 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 RHINO. Perfect emote, Floof. Perfect. Think we should have still played the RHINO turn 3? It was close. Creativity. This is a RHINO turn. Gotta put the pressure on. So we visionary, draw land, and then trial. We'll draw land. Dang it. I didn't leave the overgrown tomb up. That's unfortunate. Maybe we took the greedy line and we probably should have just trialed so they don't like summon Gear Hulk, so they don't like play a Gear Hulk right now. Crap, if they have creativity, then I should have used this. Probably should have used this. Gotta kill it. They're gonna creativity the treasure anyway. Oh. They're just gonna cast Gear Hulk right now. So it didn't matter. They already had the Gear Hulk. And they already had the Opus to discard with Fable, so it just didn't matter. Well, they're gonna use the treasure, so I guess it did matter. Yeah, they would have never had that treasure. Yikes. I don't think I'm scooping. If I draw a black source right now, I can still trial the Gear Hulk. No, I trial the 4/4. But I get to keep my Rhino. I don't think we're actually out of it. Oh. I guess unless they have another Gear Hulk or creativity right now. They're casting creativity, aren't they? A block because we probably lose to another Opus anyway. They just had the nuts. Gotta bring the Fatal Pushes in because they are playing creativity. Take out the trials. Take out the bindings. Got the circle. Got the Tulsimir. Tulsimir does deal with Fable, though. Probably worth it. And then just trim. Why no Kalidas? Because it doesn't have an ETB effect. We could play Kalidas in the sideboard, yeah. We're not really a mid-range deck. We're like a ramp festival deck. Sound bugs annoying? Oh, for sure. That's why I have music playing in the background. Alright, they can have like a sensor or something. I should probably Thoughtseize this turn instead of casting RHINO. Opus and creativity. So I should just discard the Opus and then attack and exile it. The push is really good. Alright, they're almost dead. They can only big score next turn, but they die if they do that. We can hold up push against whatever their creativity unless it's an artifact. And dead. Well, I like our chances. Press submit. Opponent goes first. I don't have an elf. I don't have any interaction besides this trespasser from grave. Could probably mulligan this. There's no green mana. I have to keep this. We tried for a better hand. Should probably go Visionary here, because, like, Trespasser doesn't really do anything. They'll let it resolve, it exiles Supreme Will. Been a while since I've seen that card. Goyf is an historic, and I have not played with Goyf yet. Okay, this is a big score. Or what I have to do is I have to try to draw Thoughtseize off of this. Alright, unfortunate. So they don't have big score. There it is. I can't push because I can't push or Trespasser and RHINO. So I have to just hold up push and cast anywhere else until we get a second black. Good chance they have like Anger of the Gods though. Hopefully they try to creativity a 1/1 and not like both of them. If they do both of them, I'm upset. Please creativity one of them and not the artifact. Crap. Opponent is good at the game. We're gonna get Opused again. Untap land. Crunch with your hook from hand. Oh my gosh, why do they always open the nuts? It's like 2 out of 3 games nuts, right? They have 2 damage, they win. Watch some hard draw another Opus. That would be 3 Opuses hard drawn because they discarded the other 2 out of their hand. Oh, Prismatic Command, wow. Yeah, I don't think that's a deck we can beat. There's no elf, but I think this is keepable with a rent spell in hand and removal. Go with Godless Shrine first. Because if they play a creature and we draw a land that doesn't hurt us, we can go land that doesn't hurt us, Trial of Ambition, instead of hurting ourselves. Alright, now we have to hurt ourselves. Worth a shot, though. They have like 10th District Legionnaire or Virtuoso. Arcanist. It is a lane that we need. Best draw next turn is Yorion. If they don't like Reckless Rage, Lenore Visionary. Well, I called the 10th District. Hopefully they use God's Willing now. Yep, Spikefield Hazard does that. Well, we get to Binding, though? I think I'm Binding Legionnaire. I have no spells in grave for Arcanist. 10th District. I see what you did there, Christmas. We would have taken much more damage if we didn't kill the 10th District. Am I supposed to Nissa? I mean, or... Ooh. Yorion, perfect draw. That was actually just the most busted draw possible. Unless they have God's Willing. But God's Willing doesn't stop the Trial of Ambition, it just stops the Binding. I want to Binding target the Dreadhorde Arcanist, because if they have God's Willing and they target Virtuoso, they actually get to connive. But rather than not connive, let's go! Busted. Oath, Massacre, Fatal Push, Argaroth. This comes out. Circle comes out. Couple Cavaliers. And a Storm. I Binding the player. I also sacrificed the player. Both of them resolved. Is turn 1 Llanowar any good here? We have to take a lot. We have to take a lot of life. I think I don't play Llanowar on turn 1. To be pedantic, neither of them resolved when there's only one player left in the game. Nothing continues happening. Oh, for sure, Sorsum. Trial gets rid of, like, Soulscar Mage here. Then I go Llanowar L's Godless Shrine tapped, and then we go untap land Tulsimir. Double Tent District, please don't play a land. Thank you. Alright, well, in this case, we just play both elves. Then maybe we can cast Storm the Festival, or maybe Tulsimir is just better. I think Tulsimir is better because then we can Storm the Festival into Yorion and blink it. I'm glad you realized that you were being pedantic, though. Instead of just saying it and being like, well, actually. Massacre Girl, please. Never lucky. Do we storm for Massacre Girl and be greedy, or do we just, like, play Tulsimir? Jaffer. I think we just play Tulsimir. I 100% agree with you, Sorsum. Alright, so let's hope they don't have, like, double God's Willing. Scoop it up, baby. Let's go. Wait, why am I doing this? I'm supposed to be playing some more games. I go first. I guess I'll keep this. Alright, please draw land. Oh crap. It's our first time playing against Rakdos. Don't take Visionary. I guess Circle's really good against them. I mean, we just haven't drawn Nissa yet. Like, not really. And the one time we drew Nissa, one of the only times we drew Nissa, we just blew them out because we cast Double Storm the Festival in the same turn. Dang it, they took the Teleportation Circle. We did not want them to take that because they probably have no answer to this in their deck game 1. Roxa. I guess we're getting rid of Yorion. Alright, so next turn we can cast our hand. They don't get rid of Llanowar Visionary. Dang it! Alright, they get rid of literally everything. Okay, our deck is good off the top. Because now if we just draw Storm the Festival, we just like almost win the game. That's fine. Rid of this, so they don't fuel their graveyard more. Roxa. This. We don't really care if they block. Alright, this means they have no land in hand, and they want to cast a 2-drop and Bone Crusher, but since they blocked, that means they either have the land already anyway, or don't have a 2-drop. Alright, turns out they already had the land anyway. Oh, Yorion. Sick. See what I mean about the top of our deck being pretty good in this matchup? The only thing we're gonna have a problem with is, like, Kroxa. If they, like, Thoughtseize us for no reason, or, like, play a Fatal Push on the Elvis Mystic, and then they can cast Kroxa out of the graveyard, and then we're gonna have to draw, like, another Yorion, or another way to like, kill the Kroxa. Like, we're gonna need to draw, like, a Trial, or another Yorion, or another Binding. Or, like, Storm the Festival. If we draw Storm the Festival, we, like, almost win the game. Hey, thank you for converting your Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub, Frosty Flavors. Thanks for coming back. Appreciate having you here. Alright, they had Fatal Push. Oh my gosh, they didn't... What? He just didn't want to cast... He just didn't want to cast it? Excuse me? Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no! Not our precious Binding! They planned this all along! Ouch. Alright, them attacking with Den of the Bugbear and losing 3 life from Kroxa is the same amount of damage, so I might as well keep this in my hand. Alright, 1 Siege Rhino wins us the game if they can't kill Yorion. The only thing they can use to kill Yorion is Infernal Grasp and... Infernal Grasp, Bedevil... Infernal Grasp, Bedevil, and... Heartless Act? Chandra doesn't do that. Alright, Siege Rhino wins. RHINO! They don't play Power Kill, though. RHINO! 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 Ooh, Binding. Okay, I guess 1 more Blood Token kills Yorion. Murderous Rider? Yeah, but people don't usually play that. Why not play Elf? Because if I play Elf and they have 1 removal spell, they can have a Fatal Push and attack me for 10, and I minus the 3 life, so that would be 13. If I keep the Elf in my hand and they attack with Den of the Bugbear, I take 3 less life. Oh my gosh, what? Oh, they have Bone Crusher Giant. Oh no, they're gonna cast Kroxa again. Sure, okay. Why don't we just draw a... Okay, I already knew that. Siege Rhino? Rhino? From the festival? No! Why? Why is my deck so mean? How about a land? Night Oath, Gargaroth. Trespasser's hard for them to deal with. Real Push is a little bit whatever. They honestly just can't beat us if we get to this part of the game. All we need to do is keep a hand with lands in it, and we're good. I never really looked at all the subscriptions I had to channels. I had to cancel some because the people aren't active anymore. Oh, that's fair, Frosty. I appreciate you coming back. And then you're a brand new Charmander also. So welcome new Charmander Frosty Flavors to the chat. Let's freaking go. You've evolved. Dun 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 dun. Doesn't have lands in it. I'm gonna keep it because all I need is one more land. I don't have black mana though, which is unfortunate. Twisted Gengar, thanks for the follow. Last time I played with Yorn was when I was in Standard. Ooh, fair. Alright, so I guess I'm dead. No lands? We're a no land dandy. Ah, it's a land. Draw for more lands. Unfortunate. A goose could be 1 or 2 goose in the deck for the treasure ability. Oh, you mean for the food ability? Maybe. I don't think so, though. Goodbye, Llanowar. I've drawn a card anyway. Fable. Alright, 1 time for the 1 draw land. Thank you very much. Never lucky. I mean, always lucky. We're going to... This is too easy to Fatal Push this Siege RHINO right now. I think I want to get value out of them having Fatal Push. And by making them discard a card, instead of them just, like, Fatal Pushing the RHINO. It's like, they're going to Fatal Push the RHINO, or they're going to Fatal Push the Trespasser? Okay, never mind. I guess they are going to minus on the Trespasser and discard a card. Hopefully discard Fatal Push. Please discard Fatal Push. That's a Graveyard. Oh, that's good for us. Discard Graveyard Trespasser. Their hand must be busted. Alright, can I draw a land, please? Never didn't have it. This gives us the opportunity to Tulsimir the 2/2. And then they can't Fatal Push our Tulsimir. They can Fatal Push our 3/3, which is bad for us, because then it can't fight. Then we still get a 3/3 that doesn't actually die to Fatal Push, so that's good. And it makes them use Fatal Push on this instead of Fatal Pushing our RHINO. Ah. Big Fatal Push. Alright, so what do we do now? Draw Massacre Girl that we didn't bring in? Massacre Girl wouldn't even do anything. That's a Bone Crusher Giant. Another Fatal Push? Heartless Act. Okay, they actually have that. Alright, so now what do? We top deck a land for Storm the Festival? We don't. Okay, so what happens here is we just do this and get the land anyway? Farmland or Shrine? Probably farmland. We're going to need to draw a removal spell eventually for this reflection. We have successfully played around Fatal Push, but is it enough? Probably not. We can get Binding to kill Chandra, Fable, or Reflection from the Storm the Festival, so that's probably what I'm doing next. Even if they have a Thoughtseize, they have to have 2 Thoughtseize to stop our Storm the Festival. Okay, that's a Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Why do they have 3 of them? Can they stop drawing them in multiples? That'll be great. Appreciate it. Thank you. They have another Heartless Act for the Cavalier of Thorns. We're going to bring back the Tulsimir if that happens. Alright, so we have to bring back the Tulsimir. Actually, we can bring back the Nissa and then cast Nissa and Storm the Festival in the same turn. We cannot do that, actually. Tulsimir it is. Hopefully they don't have another fatal push for reflection. Don't. Then hopefully we get to storm the festival into something good, or maybe just cast Cavalier. I think we need to storm the festival because we need to actually have a removal spell. The 4th Fable of the game must be nice. Honestly, I just don't care if my Tulsimir dies. What's the mana value of the mutate creature which has the beast within effect? Is it like a 6/6? Yes. We have to hit. Double binding. Well, Night of Autumn's kind of like a binding. We're just like keep killing reflections, but they keep having more. If I was the opponent, I'd want to hide with the Eye Tyrant here, so I might just plus Chandra for mana. Thoughtseize, still pretty good for them because I kind of want to storm the festival. Must be nice to not draw lands. I mean, I've done a lot of drawing lands on this channel. Cavalier's going to get us closer to casting storms. It probably plus Chandra for mana. Probably not. Oh, wow. They have Graveyard Trespasser. Yikes. Oh, 4 Fables, 100 removals, no lands. Oh, I know. Ryle, that's awful here. They didn't exile our Storm the Festival? Should I go RHINO plus Ambition? Work on the climb. I'm in gold at the moment. Alright, Frosty Flavor, see you soon. Going Cavalier or RHINO? RHINO does have Trample. Cavalier ramps us into potential Storm the Festival. But that's like 2 turns away. I think I'm still going RHINO, though. I don't think I want to attack Chandra, because they just go Bone Crusher Giant and my 2/2 for Siege RHINO. So I'm just trading Siege RHINO for Bone Crusher, and I don't think I like that trade. I'd rather keep my Siege RHINO on the board for if we draw Yorion. If we don't kill a Reflection now, he might just die. It's looking like we can die. I'm going to attack Chandra now. What if I attack them? Do they just take it? They can't take it, because if I drew RHINO, they die. So they have to block, but at that point, they would just block with the 2/2. On my M step, they're making 4 reflections. I'm surprised that they didn't, like... Surprised they just let Chandra die. Okay, so if we draw... Oh, they get to attack with Graveyard Trespasser and exile both Storms. That's really unfortunate. We're probably dead. They get to make infinite copies of Graveyard Trespasser. And they can also make Graveyard Trespasser at instant speed to exile whatever we get off Cavalier of Thorns. Alright, we're like super dead, right? They can make 2 more Trespassers, which means they're attacking with 6 Trespassers into my 2 blockers. That's 4 Trespassers at 16 damage. I don't think we can beat 4 Reflections in the top, like, 15 cards of the deck. And also only drawing 4 lands the entire game. Get Reflect. God, imagine Strict Proctor again. We might be related because I also draw way too many lands. We're probably related. At least I can't Voltage Surge our Lenoir Visionary. Wonder if they kill our Visionary here. Yep. That's fine. I'm going to do this because I don't want them to Fatal Push our RHINO. I would rather than Fatal Push the Visionary that already got value. Whoa. Rixus? I would not be surprised if Fatal Push. Cool. We wanted them to do that. Alright. Either Binding now, hope to draw a land for Yorion, or Siege RHINO now and not care if we draw a land for Yorion. Alright, it's Siege RHINO now. They have a second Fatal Push, they use it now. They don't have second Fatal Push. We drew land for Yorion. So now we can freely binding. And then we will not attack with Siege Rhino because I don't want to trade it for Hive. Especially since I have Yorion here. Alright, I guess they had it. They might have just drawn it. Evelyn. Okay, so it is vampires. At least we have Yorion. They got our Nissa? Of course they would. Why wouldn't they? Oh my gosh, they got our... They got our Nissa? Plus they have a Drown in lock? What the heck? At least I can't drown this. I think we have to stop their Nissa. I mean, Evelyn's their card advantage, though. I can kill Nissa in 2 turns. They lose out on this drown if I kill Evelyn. Also, I have another Yorion here for the binding. Wow. They're not attacking. Storm. Okay. I can Yorion loop, but I don't really want to do that yet. I don't want to get rid of Kalidas. I can Nissa plus Llanowar Visionary. I have to Yorion though, unfortunately. Oh crap. Just gets exiled and I get a 2/2. Forgot about Legend Rule being like that. Well, you do have mana to pump Kalidas too, so I have to kill Kalidas here. This would be a much better loop if I had Visionary Ambition on the board, but I think I'm too far behind to try to go for that. And then at the end of their turn, I get to kill whatever they have, and then attack the Nissa with Yorion. And just hope they don't have Evelyn for Drown. If they don't have Bone Crusher. And now I can't kill Nissa, so now my binding has to kill Nissa. I can cast Nissa plus Storm. I probably want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cast Trial, cast Visionary. Or do I want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Cavalier into Trial? Storm first. I need to just put enough blockers to not die. That's how we die. So they're playing Rakdos mid-range splashing blue. Tried. What's up with all of our opponents drawing absolutely nuts? Like our opponent, I remind you that our opponent got our Nissa. Like, the two cards that they revealed off the Evelyn was Nissa, Drown, and the Lock. I was like, alright, what are we supposed to do now? Been hoarding gold for what? Oh, land arts? Pokemon lookalikes? Yep. Hey, listen, that's how they get you. Time to get Thoughtseize out of the game. Cool. Drowning your mom. How are you not left-handed? I'm right-handed. I play my lands out of my right hand. Yay, Thoughtseize! I don't want to. I would play this tap, but I don't want to show them that they have a land. Crap! Oh my god. Horse. Ooh, Massacre Girl. Alright. I will hoard it. The heck, they also have Evelyn. Alright, so if they flash Evelyn to block the knight, I can kill everything with Massacre Girl? Crap. Alright, please don't get Thoughtseize with your Evelyn. Noxious. That's obnoxious. Maybe they have Drown. Alright, now this is a good Massacre Girl. Please play a creature. Thank you. Can't block this or Massacre Girl can't work. Please don't Thoughtseize, please don't Thoughtseize, please don't Thoughtseize, please don't Thoughtseize, please don't Thoughtseize. Please don't Thoughtseize. Thank you. Champ. I'm gonna keep Darkboar Pathway in my hand, just in case they have Crokeyz. Unlicensed Hearse in the grave. Massacre Girl, do your thing. Let's go! And then I can Yorion and do it again. If I draw Llanowar for turn. Draw Llanowar, please. Never lucky. It says Menace. So I'd have to trade for both. If I trade for both, then cast Yorion. Sure. Well. This puts them in a weird position that they're kind of forced to block. I'm gonna untap this so I can block with it. Not that it kills anything, but still. One card. How many cards are in my grave? Oh, they can kill Massacre Girl with the Bloodtithe Harvester. 4 cards in my grave. That's fine. If I draw Siege Rhino, I win. Just kidding. Oh no. My precious 1/1. I need to draw Cavalier of Thorns to get back my Massacre Girl. Even though I'm like super dead. Plus I draw exactly Knight of Autumn. I also can draw like any 6-drop or 5-drop because I have infinite of them in this deck. I'm gonna chump because if I don't, it will die in a few turns anyway. If not next turn. Please don't have Evelyn. Oh my gosh, they have Invoke Despair? Please don't have Invoke Despair. Thoughtseize, let's go. Down to 3. Siege Rhino! Ah. That was my chance for Rhino! I'll take the binding, though. We will play this land because I don't feel like getting it Crokeyz out of my hand. They can cast Crokeyz. They draw it. Twice, I mean. I can go to 1 if they have Crokeyz. No Crokeyz, I'm dead. Would you look at that, I'm dead. We drew a land, and they drew a creature. What do you know? Comes to the end of the game, and I can draw anything in my deck, and I draw a land. Oh my gosh, they didn't kill me. They had Bone Crusher in hand. What? Miss Lethal, Miss Lethal, Miss Lethal. No! They missed Lethal, we still didn't capitalize because we drew 2 freaking lands in a row. Oh my gosh, Cavalier of Thorns was our next draw. Yikes. I'm the landlord lord. Yes, I'm lord of the landlords. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aethergast's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no. Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no. It came in tapped.
Oh no! It came in tapped.
Oh my god, did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop! Please stop! Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! Hardship! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Face! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! All right, give me Scorpion off the top right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're going to use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm going to pay 3 life, and then they're going to Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm going to cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Thalia first. No, I should have played Thalia first. No, don't do it. No! No! The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14 dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes. They're dead. Oh my gosh, wait. They have 6 cards in deck. Oh my gosh, they mill out. Oh my gosh, we milled them. We milled them from Angel of Suffering. They're dead. Oh my god.
I'm gonna tilt for Send Voyage.
Let's both tilt together. You ready?
All right.
When the Wandering Emperor gets cast, we both have to tilt together.
I trust me.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right, cool. I'm ready too. All right, guys. This looks pretty good to me. I'm putting it on this green one with the dartboard pathway because I wanted this to be a white, but I drew another white anyway. Any deal with ropers? You make fun of them? Why are they playing Paradise Druid? Oh no, I played the wrong land. No. Crap. Well, that was good for me. I played Cavalier this turn so I can teleportation circle plus Siege Rhino if I hit a land. And I can do that next turn. They cannot cast Storm the Festival. Crap. They just drew that? Because if they drew that first, then they would be able to cast Nissa plus Storm the Festival. So that card's a 3-drop. 2-drop. Oh my gosh, that binding was so good. But even if I'm binding the Nissa here, they can still cast Storm the Festival. Fine, we have to. RHINO or Circle? RHINO? Is he in chat? No cards in hand, ropes every decision. Yeah, it's just annoying. Did the deck play Karn? Probably. You have to tap every mana to cast Storm the Festival. Hopefully they don't get another Nissa. Cavalier and a Wolflow Haven. Sure. They're binding. By binding Cavalier, they put Nissa on top. But then I can Storm the Festival, and if I hit Yorion, I can kill the Nissa anyway. They don't have anything like that scary in there. It's not like they have like a, you know, N-Race Forerunners or anything. If they take 9? Alright, hopefully I draw Nissa next turn. Because if I draw Nissa before Storm the Festival, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I draw Nissa without a land drop and without plussing Nissa, I can go Nissa and Storm the Festival right away. The opponent have a Storm the Festival in their hand already? Oh no, they have Karn. They have 4 mana available, 6 mana available, 7 potential mana available. Okay, so they're gonna go for... I wonder what they go for here. Probably the card that makes my cards cost 2 more mana. Either that or the Sky Sovereign Flagship. I don't think they go for Meteor Golem. Nyx Lotus. Oh, they're actually playing the combo. They don't have Kiora yet. Whoa. Hey, what's up, Steve? I can't believe they just left 3 mana on the table there. Alright, so we're gonna storm the festival and get Yorion. These are all Death Touch as well. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We want RHINO. We demand RHINO. Alright, so... Thoughtseize. This card's probably broken against them. Night Bomb's probably necessary. Gargroth is probably good against the deck that Crowley can't deal with it. Trial's probably bad. RHINO blocks Cavalier. I mean, blocks, the 4/4. Our Cavaliers probably bad against their Cavaliers. And then our Tolsmir's probably bad against their 4/4s. And then I'm going to do the blasphemous act of taking out a Siege RHINO. Don't shoot me, chat. Don't hurt me. I took out a Siege RHINO. That sounds pretty good. Ooh, their name's Aether Vial. Alright, so I don't want them to cast the 3-drop here. I can Binding the Nyx Lotus. That was actually a really good thought seize because now they can't cast both of them. They would have been able to cast both. Alright. Now when they cast Nyx, I can Binding it. Oh, we're broken. Also, we draw our white mana. Put up. I feel like that's it for us today. But we did get some valuable work in. This deck is like pretty far from complete, so feel free to give suggestions if you'd like. Alright, Jammers, thanks for hanging out. As always, you can check out the next video right over here. I'll see you there. As always, deck list is in the description. Feel free to give this video a like if you want to help the almighty algorithm reach this video to more people, and if you like Siege Rhino, let me know in the comments. Also, subscribe to the channel if you want to see more Explorer Best of 3 content. And as always, I'll see you next time. Peace. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out. You guys are awesome. Appreciate all the subs, the follows. Andrew Cuneo's doing an Elvish Mystic celebration day. So we have to get them over from our Elvish Mystics into his Elvish Mystics. So have a good rest of your day. I'll see you all tomorrow. Check out the YouTube channel tomorrow at noon Eastern time if you didn't check out this entire deck list and the gameplay if you want to see all of our best games. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and as always, Goose Gang out. Let's go!